الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. فأتت به قومها تحمله قالوا يا مريم لقد جئت شيئا فريا يا أخت هارون ما كان أبوك امرأ سوء وما كانت أمك بغيا فأشارت إليه قالوا كيف نكلم من كان في المهد صبيا قال إني عبد الله آتاني الكتاب وجعلني نبيا مباركا أينما كنت وأوصاني بالصلاة والزكاة ما دمت حيا وبرا بوالدتي ولم يجعلني جبارا شقيا والسلام علي يوم ولدت ويوم أموت ويوم أبعث حيا ذلك عيسى ابن مريم قول الحق الذي فيه يمترون ما كان لله أن يتخذ من ولد سبحانه إذا قضى أمرا فإنما يقول له كن فيكون وإن الله ربي وربكم فاعبدوه هذا صراط مستقيم صدق الله العظيم.
अस्सलाम वालेकुम। Maldives Open deha Southeast 10 ball championship feshum ge rasmiyata emha befuna marhaba danawa adi kirti Quran ge barakatun rasmiyat fatwa devi Algari Adam Nasim dingunani mubarat ge kuru tarafen adi marhaba denawu mi number furiham koddo me danawani Maldives Pool Billiard Association ge chairperson Al Fadil Ahmad Nasif Kari.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Wassalatu wassalamu ala ashrafil anbiya'i wal mursaleen. Wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajmain. Minister of Sports, Fitness and Recreation, Minister Rafio. Maldives Olympic Committee ke rais. Sports Commissioner. MMPRC ke Managing Director. Mitana Varantibbevi. Alun menge horiha mehmanun kulunterin mi hafla aduwasamun ballamun gendawa emmeha divehi kulwara shawgwerikan honno faratta. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Alun reha tayyaro genannum mihri ki wahak dakkaka kuduko balives kamaiki furdam kamaka alun hama dannawadam beenumani alun menge mi dawat gabul koravva minister mitana miyadu chief guest e gotuga wadan devviti wara adabbir kamayko alun menge pool billiard association na pool billiard aila ge faratum wara hasa shukure danno furtamanu alun ham me shukuru ge tere himanadam beenum wani alun menge mi fanarwaraka haru duwas terega mi association nu waragina ummitaka waragina tasawwaraka ekko alon man kurumun gendiya masakkei midiya haru alon man hagigatakan hedi international arena ek gota alon man mitan taraggi kuruma ekko international world ranking tournament adi Asian region ranking tournament mi alon mange kuda divehe rajya genawma alon man kurumun gendiya masakke midiya haru alon man kamyab ko Haasa shukure anekka salon hama sports minister dannawalam beenumve ei association ta sports association ta kun kurumungenda masakkatuge terega rajyege taraggiya gulunhuri rajyege mustaqbala gulunhuri guluntake warab boda association taka gulila mehifa oi kami warab bodu hagigate hama sarkarun allotment nam mide ehi terikamaki mi ehi terikan nennama allotment nam mikahala bodu mubarate rawa hinga berun gina kulunterin take genesken migota execute kurwene mubarat nu ehmwima warab bodan allon shukur danna sports minister hame yakko divhe rajyege tourism ma gulunhuri tourism ma sports a gulun gaim kurumattaka sarkarun kurumam gendawa masakkatuge adigada hekke mikahal mubarataka sarkarun hasako ahmiyat debbagen kurwa masakkataki egotun alon hama ministry of tourism adi mmprc warboda shukura ada kura alunge wahaka ma diukura kan netin mi waragina kulunterin wes adi mi rajyam berugu kulunterin war shagwarikamako miharu alun menge ummida eggota mustaqbal ga seek kormanda mubarak gota alun men visnum midiyaharun sure lagen mi midiyaharu saali sakkulunterin rajyam berun alun men invite kurin hamayakko mifaharu alun menge playing field ituruko addiha kulunterin rajyam berun miharu mi mubarataka bara den hama yakko alun hama dannawada beenumbe alun men beenum wani mustaqbal guys hama mi itura fulave mi international kulunterim ves emme ummida ekko emme anna hivwa em manzila begendiyo ei alon menge meduge tasawwuraki ehmima ummida ki vesai tasawwuraki esai adi alon hasa shukure dannawa dan alon menge billion aila ngedo alon menge exco alon menge billion aila age mi badahikama ekko menui alon mennaka miha bodu mubarat ekuriya gendiyuma wargina dattaken hunnan kan yagi ehmima alon menge billion aila warboda shukur dannawa. I think it would be fair to say something in English because we want this tournament to be something which is well planned, and for all the participants who have come here for this tournament, I welcome you all, right? For this tournament, as well as enjoy the real Maldivian hospitality, not as a tournament, but as a country itself. So I thank you all, and I hope that in the future, for next year, that this event is calendared in your plans for the next year as well. Thank you. Alon ke wahak kol nimmalana hori habe from Nestor Kurdano.
ಶುಕ್ರಿಯಾ ನಾಸಿಫ್ ಆದಿ ನಾಸಿಫ್ಗೆ ವಾಹಕ ಫುಳುಗೆ ಸಂಫಾಹ ಕುರಿ ಮಿಫದ ಮುಬಾರಾತೆ ರಾಜಿಗ ಬೇವಿಗೆ ಮಿದನಿ ಕುಳಿಯರ ಬೆಹೆ ಉಜಾರಾಗೆ ಹಮ ವರ ಬೋಡೋ ಇಬ್ಬಾರದುಮಕ ಏಕೀಗ ದೆಮ್ಮಿ ರಸ್ಮಿಯಾತ್ಗ ಒಣ್ಣಾಣಿ ಮಿಂಬಾರಾಯ ರಸ್ಮಿಕೋ ಫಟವಾ ದೇವಾ ಶರಫಿರ್ ಮೆಹಮಾನ್ ಕುಳಿಯರ ಬೆಹೆ ವಜೀರ್ ಅಬ್ದುಲ್ ರಾಫಿಯೋಗೆ ವಾಹಕ ಫುಳು ದೇಕೋ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ರಾಫಿಯೋ.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Wassalatu wassalam ala ashrafil anbiya wal mursalin. Nabiyana Muhammadin wa alihi wa sahbihi wa sallam. Kulivaru Ailage Muassasa Takuge is wearing Maldives pool billiard ge emmeha befulung adi mubaratuge bariwa emmeha athletung wadanti bevi emmeha befulung. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Maldives Open deha saobi huge 10 ball championship tihuriya befulna bes wara hunu marhaba dannawa ade divirajyege kulivaru en harufatun anen harufata en aharun anen ahara kuri aramun anna kamuge aligada hekke aligada dalile miyadu algonmenna fenige midani mi mubarata midiyahara miyahara ala bala iruga ituruvegen dia kulunterin bæveriwa kulunterin e ituruvegen e dani adi eya eku kuriga bæriyagen bæriwe lavwa hori kulunterin bes devana fahara rajya ziyarako rajyega mi mubaratuga bæveriumuge bæverimun alunme enguni divhi rajya ki mi kulivaruge ma marukazakavs algonmenna hedidanekam mi dive moli duniyegavs tibi emme funnabu us athleteun bæveriwa mubarataka vegen mi daakami alunmen emms fakhru veriwa kamekkamuga alunru hama shakke nukura dive rajyege sarkarun dive rajyege izzate raisul jumhuriya Dr. Muhammad Moiz peenum fulu wani ebe fulage manifesto gas himeni famioti divi rajyege kulivaru eng harfatun anen harfata kuriyaragen gos adi algonnu menge athleteun algonnu menge divi rajyega athleteun duniyege stageun ram manataken hodan koddeven hori masekketta koddevamu kendawa ehemima mikan alun menna magu fahive kuriya gendeve tive alun ha me fursatuga rajyage izzate raisul jumhuriya Dr. Muhammad Moiza waran khasa shukura dannawa ade ಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರಿಗೆ ಎಮ್ಮೆ ಮ್ಯಾಗಂಡು ದಂಡು ದಂಡಿಯಕಿ ಆಳ್ಗೊಂಡು ಮೆಂಗೆ ದಿವಹಿ ರಾಜ್ಯ ದುನಿಯೆಗೆ ತಮ್ಸೀಲು ಕುರ ಸ್ಟೇಜು ತಕು ಮುಬಾರಾತ್ ತಕು ರಮ್ ವನತಕೆಂ ಹೋದು ಏಕಮ ಮಿಹಾರು ಕುರಂಜೆ ಕಂತತ್ತಕ ಆದಿ ಫಹುಂ ಕುರಂಜೆ ಕಂತತ್ತಕ ವಕಿ ಪ್ಲೇನೆಗೆ ದಶುಂ ಕುರಿಯ ಗೆಂಗೊಸ್ ಆಳ್ಗೊಂಡು ಮೆಂಗ್ ದಂಡು ದಂಡಿತ ಹಾಸಿಲು ಕುರು එහෙම වීම අලුණු මීගේ මිදිය මේමහුවස් මි මුබාරෑන් අලුණු මෙන් ඉෆ්තිතාහු කුරන් අලුණු මෙන් ඉව්ලානු කුරි දුවහු අලුණු දන්නවා ෆොන්නානේ අලුණු මෙන් බේනුම් වනි දිවෙහි රාජ්‍යකි වකින් හාස්සකෝ බිලියඩු නු වකින් හාස්සකෝ හේබෝල්ගේ මා මරුකසක ආද හබක රාජ්‍ය හදම් බේනුම් වාහක එහෙම අලුණු දන්නවානි එකන් අලුණු මෙන්නක් වර ෆසේහන් ඉරාදු කරවියා කුරවෙන් බොතේ අලුණු මසෙක්ක කුරානන් මි ඉතුරුවම මිදා ඉතුරුවුන් ප්ලේයරුන් එංගහරුන් අනෙන් අහර බිලියඩු කුලෙන් ziyarak කරවා බේෆුල්න එකොමොඩේට් කුරවෙනේ ගොත මියවුරේ බොඩු ඉමාරාතේ මි ගායම් කොග්ගෙන් මිකන් මියවුරේ ඉන්තිසාම රංගල උරිය ගෙන්දවෙනේ මගු පහිවන් එහෙම වීම අලුණු දන්නවානි අලුණු මෙන් ඉරාදු කරවියා ඇසෝසියේෂන් නා ගුලිගෙන් අදි කුලිවරුගේ මුස්සසාතක ගුලිගෙන් මිකන් ඉතුරු කුරියරුවන් අලුණු මෙන් ඉරාදු කරවියා දානේ මාසෙක කුරමොන්නේ අලුණු දුවායකි අලුණු මෙන් එම්මෙන් ගුලිගෙන් මිකුරා මාසකතුග වකින් හාස්සක කුලිවරු කුරි එරුමුග මිකුරා මාසකතුග මෑන් අල්ලාහ් අලුණු මෙන් හේව තෞෆීක් දෙවවා අලුණු මෙන් කුරියරුන් දෙවමු වස්සලාමු අලයිකුම් වරහමතුල්ලාහි වබරකාතුහ්. Just to mention a few words, I would like to thank all the participants who are participating this event, this championship. I wish all of you a great success. May the best team win. Assalamu alaikum. Thank you.
Yep, Minister. Then me rasmiyat ga onnane WPA ge faratum wahak dekkum ade WPA ge faratum wahak fulu dakkawani Melvin Chia Sion.
Honorable Minister of Sports, Fitness and Recreation, Abdullah Rafiu. First of all, thank you very much for being here, allowing yourself a free time to join us in this. I would say it's a fantastic event here for Maldives, for us who is in the billiard industry. Thank you. And of course, not forgetting the rest of the distinguished guests, Commissioner of Sports, Mr. Ahmad Tolal, and the President of Olympic Council. Also not forgetting the rest of the distinguished guests has been able to join us here today for this special occasion. Right. First of all, of course, when we start the tournament, we always want to thank the organizer. So, Maldives Pool Billiard Association, thank you for being able to work so hard to put together this event. It has always been a challenge to put event together. We know we've been through that last year. Under a 1 month notice, and we have to put everything together, and it went on so well. And I think everybody who has been here last year, I'm sure you all appreciate what we have done for you. And following to that success, we have to continue. And as what the President has mentioned just now, we want to continue this and to carry on for as long as we could, and even making it bigger every year, so that you can enjoy not just the game, not just the tournament, but also this beautiful island of Maldives. So I just want to say a little bit thing about this pool. I mean, without the people behind the scene, like the association, the MPBA, the Asian Confederation of Billiard Sports and WPA, there will not be any development in the sports. Our duty is to develop and promote the sports for you. Of course, there are other parties who want to come in and do business. That's their business. But for us, our responsibility is more towards promoting, developing, and creating young players. Those of you who have been here as a top player, I'm sure you've been through the process, how you've been supported by the association. So what I mean, as an association, what the association has to go through. So, it's not never an easy task. So we hope that you understand that it is not just about the game, it's about development. Without development, there's no future. So, we have to look into development. That's why this game has to be promoted around the world. And why this game? Because a lot of people have moved away from outdoor into indoor sports. And pool, billiard, snooker, and all these are all very healthy indoor sports. Because you know where to find the person in the hall because he's going to stuck there for 4 or 5 hours. Rather than them going around everywhere, you don't know where your kids go outside there. But when you come into a pool hall, you're going to get stuck for 4 or 5 hours at least. So I have once a parent come and tell me, say, thank you, because why? I know where my son is, rather than looking all over for him. So it's a very good and healthy sport, and you can see from the people who's now the top player here now, they are all very decent and nice people. They're very disciplined people. All our top player who has attended this event. So I hope that we can really work towards in developing more future talent for the sports, which will help the sports to grow and to be recognized as a healthy and indoor activities. So apart from that, I think there are a lot of challenges that we face in terms of support and sponsorship. And I'm very glad that we are able to run this event for the second year, because I think the association has worked very hard. And of course, thanks to the ministry and the minister for being able to continue to support this. So we hope that the support will come on, and as long as it goes. Really appreciate that. All right, I think I've been talking too much now. I just want to thank all the players who has been here now, because those of you who was here last year, you probably see what changes has been done. And we're trying to make this tournament as friendly as possible, as enjoyable as possible, so you have less stress, you can play and enjoy the game. Tournament, there is always winner and loser. So if you make it, congratulations to you. If you're not, just another day in a tournament. So don't stress upon yourself. Maldives has plenty to offer to you. You can go to the island and the beach. So just enjoy the game as much as you could. Okay? Right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and I hope you enjoy the game. Thank you.
Thank you, Melvin Chia Sion. Ade miyako miyaharuge Maldives Open diha service 10 ball championship ge kulum fishegen dani adi fahaga kollanje miyaharuge mubarat ge duniyege gina champion take finigen dana miyako rajyege gina kulum terintege kulum almena finigen dan miyako mubarat ge kulum fishege mideni huriha befurna wes mishta badal maddawataru. Adege kuring ade Maldives Open diha service 10 ball championship rasmi ko fatawa devama kuliwara abhe wazir Abdul Rafi ge ari hundana. Shukriya Minister. Miyak hama Mr. Fishige midani ummid kurane mi farge mubarat ge sama fori gada Mr. ke finigen danaka midi hereke gota miharge mubarat ge sama rajye ge kuluntereng adi duniye ge gina kuluntenita ke tibu mayako fori gada Mr. ke mi center on finigen danakam algondu ummid kur.
For the 5 p.m. session. All players and referee, please proceed to your respective table. At table number 2, Maldives Muhammad Sharif versus Philippine Michael Buanan. Referee from Maldives, Sunif. At table number 3, Maldives Muhammad Askam versus Chinese Taipei Su Jin An. Referee Abdul Afif. Table number 4, Maldives Hassan Safras versus Philippines Sean Malayan. Referee from Maldives Abdul Afif. Table number 5, Chinese Taipei Lin Tao Li versus India Chetan Chabra. Referee from Maldives Ahmad Sujau. Table number 6, Czech Republic David Zalman versus India Larina. Referee Ahmad Sujau from Maldives. Table number 7, Serbia Alaska Pachali versus Indonesia Rizki. Referee Sanif from Maldives. At table number 8, Maldives Ismail Jihan versus Indonesia Alvin Amginto. Referee from Maldives Sansef. And at TV table, Chinese Taipei Ko Pinhan versus Iran M. Hossein Nori. Referee from Maldives Arduli. Referee and players, if you have done the legging, please do the legging. If you've done the legging, please set the table. Please set the table.
Good evening and welcome back to the MPBA National Billiards Centre here in Marlet. We're in the beautiful capital for from the magnificent Maldives, of course. It's day one of the Maldives Open. We've just had a beautiful opening ceremony. We've had a representative from the International Olympic Committee here, also the Minister for Sport in the Maldives. Our match for you now is a one-loss side match-up between Ko Pinhan from Chinese Taipei and Hossein Nouri from Iran. Big break there. Oh, 3 balls down off the break. And look at this. Straight in on the 3 ball. So this is a perfect start It's a race to 8 guys. It's double elimination down to the last 32. Alternate break. We're using the template rack. No golden break, but early 10s are allowed. We're playing the 3 foul rule. And it's a call shot. They don't have to call it if it's obvious. I'll leave the obvious shot calling to myself. I'm Mark White. Good to be here. Really nice venue in the old city of Maldives. All 3 co's are in the building. 2 of them just sat just along from me, watching their brother. You may have seen Ko Ping Chung on this very table earlier on. He defeated Radislav Babica from Poland. So just the safety shot here. Yeah, he has got him. There is a straightforward kick off the side rail. Just wondering, would he maybe think of jumping this? Might just be able to jump the 10 only. So he does have the short stick. He's calling. Not sure whether he's called the 4 or whether he's called the 7 maybe in the side. Let's see. I think he did call the 7. I think the 7 almost went in. I think it was airborne when it hit the back of the pocket and jumped out. I'd like to see that again. So top right hand corner. Just sliding it in off the long rail, nicely done. Six and 7 waiting up table in the kitchen. He's just about okay. Maybe would have liked to have been slightly straighter. I think he's all right. He can hold this, no problem. I'm just wondering, looking at coming straight back down again. Maybe just a dab of left. Straightforward 10 for the man from Taiwan. Nicely done. Just looking around this lovely arena. This is all one-loss side matches going on at the moment. Surprise defeat in the first round maybe for Alexa Pichel, who has had some really good results of late. He lost his first match this morning. A reminder, if you'd like to watch any of the matches, pick your match, guys. They're all available on the Maldives Pool and Billiards Association YouTube channel. 8 tables in use, including the TV table, but all the rest are free to watch also on our YouTube channel. Feel free to check them out. Yeah, some first round matches as well going on, I believe. So not the best start for Hossein Nouri. Two ball already down, so 3 is the next target, the red 3, followed by the pink 4, blue 5. Really has picked up the nice queuing gene from his 2 older brothers. I spoke to Ko Pin Yi and he said they're fully expecting this young man to be the best of the Ko brothers. Well, that's something to be wary of, isn't it? If he turns out to be anything like his brothers, watch out, everyone. Looks pretty straight on this, so can either just hold it where it is or draw past. I think he has got some angle actually to get closer to the 7. Yeah, he just had a bit of an angle. Played that well. Now can just draw off the side route. Centrish line on the table once again. That's fine. Now can just draw across the face of the 10 and play the 10 into the same pocket as the 8 ball's going to double his lead. Oh, he's looking very good. Yeah, nicely done, Ko Ping Hang. Nice round of applause from the audience. Some nice money on offer this week here in the Maldives. $32,000 to the winner, 16 to the runner-up, 8 to losing semi-finalists, 5th through 8. We'll get 4.5 grand. That's not bad, is it? 9th to 16th. There's a couple of $1,000 on offer. 17th to 32nd, $1,000. And if you go out 33 to 64, you'll still get $500. That's your $300 entry back and a couple of hundred pocket money as well. Not bad, is it? Oh, good break again. Has he made anything? Certainly has. It was the full railer, one of the last balls rolling. There's a few local boys in action from the Maldives this afternoon, if you can hear applause. There's like tiered bench seating that runs along the entire length of this room. And there's lots of locals in supporting the 16 players that have entered from the Maldives. Just a little bit light on this. Oh, has he left the potting angle? If he has, he might be able to use the 10 here to draw all the way back for the 2. Oh, he's going low, I think. Not even attempting it. Played a very nice safety shot. He's got the hook behind the 10. We could see the jump stick again. We've already seen it once in this match. Yeah, no shot clock. So sometimes you'll see a player bring both cues to the table just in case, but there's no shot clock at these early rounds, so there's no panic. You won't hear the beeps going off. Needs a little bit of a roll here. Well, he hasn't got it. He's left a definite combo on, maybe a carom. But remember, you must call only one shot, you can't call 2. Which one do you fancy, cope in hand? I think he may have called the one in the corner. Let's see. Does offer position to the 2. I know he's called the 7, the 8 rather. Can use the 9 here if he has to. the back of it. Played it with lots of inside spin as well. Lots of left-hand English on the cue ball. Straight or just off straight on the 6 ball. 7 does go into both bottom corners, so it's not a real issue. Yeah, I'm looking right down the line of this. He's just slightly off straight. Just draw slightly, just to hold. Now I can just go forward onto this back rail. Get himself slightly closer to the 9 ball. Just some right hand spin as well. No, just plain ball. Maybe just a little bit awkward, but he should be able to get his hand in, no problem. Always looking very good for 3-0 here. Zero it is. Nice warm round of applause. Alexa Pichel is up against Rizky, who you may have seen on the TV table in our first match this morning. And the poor guy left his phone in the taxi. But we're doing everything we can to help the guy. There's nothing worse, is there, being in a foreign country and you lose your only means of communication. So alternate break. Breaking even racks, rack number 4, Hussein Nouri. Oh, the 1 ball's just dropped. For the price of 1. Buy 1, get 1 free. Of course, you can only call 1 shot. And that was a little bit of a quick stroke there, but he's had a little bit of fortune as well. I say a little bit. He's had a huge run of the ball there. Just seemed to take that one a bit quick. Hasn't really settled in yet. Players in the tournament from around the world. 32 players chosen by way of WPA rankings. Host nation, Maldives. Well, that one slid quite a lot, and he's quite surprised at the angle that came off the rail. Brand new cloths, just put on yesterday. Simone's cloth, Aramith balls, Wiraka tables. And the main tip sponsor this year is How Tips. Nice round of applause for another Maldivian rack one on one of our outer tables. Very good afternoon, guys, to you. Good evening, good morning, wherever you're watching from around the world. Good to have you with us. This is day one of the 2024 Maldives Open. Defending champion Ko Ping Chung. He went through on this very table earlier on. Successful beginning to his defence of the title he won here last year against Johan Chua. So this is a nice little confidence booster and a nice warm round of applause from Mohammed Hussein Nouri. Gets his first rack on the board, trails 3-1. Rizki, meanwhile, about to take a 3-2 lead, I believe, over Alexei Pachel. Got break-offs in stereo, then one right in front of me and the other one on the one you saw on the TV table. I'm right in the middle of the venue. I've got a great view of every table. Couple of balls down. Looking at where to push. For those of you maybe new to rotation pool, after the break, if you don't like the shot you've got, you can do what's called a push out. You must call push out to the referee. You don't have to hit any ball. You can hit any ball if you choose to. You don't have to hit a rail. But of course, the other side of the push out is if your opponent doesn't like the situation, he can hand it straight back to you. Now, I don't think he'll get this one back. He can thin off this off the right hand side of the one ball as we look. Bring the cue ball round 2 rails for cover down behind the 10, 6 or 9 and 3. So it's a little bit of a strategic shot, the push out. Oh, he doesn't want to catch the 6 though. Oh, he's okay. just saw him miss a one rail kick by quite some distance because of the slide of the rails on the new cloth. And he'll be a little bit wary of that. Yeah, don't mind this way either, two rails. Wants to catch the side rail just after the side pocket on the left. So it puts a little bit of pace into this, I would think. Oh, he's gone one round once again. He's misjudged it. So ball in hand once again. To be careful when moving the cue ball with your cue. Yes, you are allowed to use the shaft, but for those of you that may have seen the World Team Championships, it was Chang Jun Lin in the final, gave away ball in hand. He had ball in hand himself. He moved the cue ball around with the shaft of the cue, which was okay, and then he wanted to push the cue ball just a little bit further on. He used the tip to move the cue ball, and the referee, of course, called foul, and he seemed quite confused at the time, Chang Jung Lin. It's kind of one of those things you only ever do once. He's just beginning to get his arm going now. See a nice stroke here. If he's dead straight on this, may just have a slight angle. No, he's going low on the cue ball, so it's going to be a draw shot straight back. Cue came off the hand. So good stuff here from Hussein Nouri. Going to be just one behind at 3-2. And he will be breaking. Really crowded room here now. You may hear the odd voices as well in the background. I'm working right alongside the guys that are bringing you the streams for all the other tables throughout the week. Everyone available free on YouTube. And there's three guys next to me working very, very hard. Just trying to work out. One of them has got 3 tables to do. The other two have got 2 tables to do. So I wonder who drew the short straw. Oh, that's a great break. Really nicely controlled. And look at this. Balls in. Oh, look at the 6 though. It's okay though. The 5 will go into this bottom left-hand corner. And it may even be a possibility of a combo as well. So nice easy start up. 1, 2 and 3 all available down that end, but then the work starts. 4 to the 5 is the first real piece of work. Well, having said that, the way he's finished on this 3 ball, he's got to be careful here. May elect to leave himself a longer 4 ball, but then of course that makes the position to the 5 more awkward. And if he tries to get closer to the 4, he's got to watch the scratch in the side pocket. So fraught with danger, this shot. Yeah, just back and forth, not taking any chances. Now, if this is a makeable combo, then it's okay. Position, no problem. Get ready for another round of applause. There's a 10 ball. Oh, he's just missed the 10 ball. One of the local guys just missed the 10 off the spot, and another one's just rattled another 10 as well. There's lots of oohs and ahs around the Maldives Pool and Billiard Association building here. Yeah, because of the shot he played to get from the 2 to the 3, it's made this a lot more awkward. I would love to have been much closer to this 4 ball. Wonder can he get into the cue ball enough low left. Well, chose to go up and down. Oh, this may not be as bad as we first thought. Can play it into the side. Okay, it's a narrow angle, but he'll be going into the 6, so he should be on the 6. Big shot in the match, this one. He's either level or 2 behind. Well, and that kiss on the 8 ball is the kiss of death for this rack, I think. Just needs to draw back a foot or so. Just get away from that rail. Leave himself an angle on the 6. To get back up for the 8 ball. Welcome to all the Taiwanese fans in the chat. I'm sorry, but my Taiwanese isn't what it used to be, so I've forgotten most of it, guys, if not all of it. Job almost half done. This 10 ball will be 4-2 in this race to 8. And it goes, waiting for the cue ball to stop. Everyone helping out our referee get the balls out. Now I've been doing a little bit of fact finding about the Maldives. I always like to find out a little bit. I'm going to be bringing you some nice interesting fact over the next few days. Maldives is actually the home to the majority of sea turtle species and also the world's largest fish. It's home to 5 of 7 of the world's marine turtle species: the hawksbill, olive ridley turtle, the loggerhead, the leatherback and the green turtle. Wow, dicing with danger there. The cue ball almost getting kicked in twice. But there's 3 balls down. One of them is not the cue ball. Watch this cue ball. Rattling both jaws of the side pocket. He's got him in a lot of trouble here. I've already seen a couple of one-rail mistakes from Copenhagen earlier on. Once again, this time a mistake on the one-rail kick from Nori. Gives another opportunity to Copenhagen. I'm going to see if I can grab John Mora. I've just seen him walk past. He always gives me a little wink and a smile. He's a good lad, John Mora. Forever travelling. I actually knew his dad, Mario Mora, from years ago, back in the 80s. Was a very good snooker player. Once reached the quarter-finals, I believe, of the World Championships, Mario Mora. And everyone knows the struggles that John Moore has been through. He had a terrible injury, which meant he couldn't play right-handed anymore. Taught himself how to play left-handed and now plays better than ever. Good character to have around the room. I'll see if I can grab him next time he walks past. Meanwhile, looking to go a step closer to the Magic 8. Oh, how nice do our referees look today. Catch a glimpse of him in a minute in his dicky bow tie. There's a lovely shot of the beautiful cue action, the cue delivery. There's our referee. He's just in charge, of course, this one table, and we have referees on the outside tables. There's one referee to every 2 tables. Straightforward blue cheese ball. Not much applause for the main table, but you'll know all about it when one of the local guys wins a rack. One of them just in front of me, they're on a timeout at the moment. Still some big names to play as well. Fedor Gorst, Johan Chua, runner-up last year. He'll be in action as well. Aloysius Yap, Mario He, still to play. So Copenhagen in control of this one at the moment. 5-2 up. It's Nori to break. Rack number 8. Pretty good break again. Good solid break. Now how the ball's laying. Does the one have a pocket? Maybe not. Does it pass the 9? Just kept rolling and rolling, didn't it? The one ball. Just the safety. I think there's a gap through this though. Now depending on how much of this he can see, he may just be able to hold in behind the 5 ball here, or the 9. Kept it simple, side to side. How do you like our arena, guys? It's got all the bells and whistles. Some beautiful graphics we'll see throughout the next 5 days. You'll see some dolphins swim around. You'll see some of the turtles as well, I think. Lots of great diving here in the Maldives. I know Torsten Holman's been here for about a week now. He loves a bit of deep sea diving. That's a really good 2-rail kick. Caught it absolutely perfect. Good shot. Copenhagen though, not looking too impressed with it. So 1 rail again, called the left-hand bottom corner as we look. Was just trying to get separation now. Has he cut off the side pocket? Or can Nori get through? I'm kind of just behind this. I think he's got a piece of it. I think he's okay. Just a bit of traffic to avoid. Here's the traffic. Well, I wonder, will he be tempted by the 10? what are his options? Oh, he's played the kick very, very nicely indeed. He's banked it. Managed to stay on the right side of the 3, so this is a really good chance. By no means is he out of this yet. How straight has he fallen? He might just have to draw back now for the 8 into the side. No prizes for guessing who just won the rack in front of me. One of the local favourites. This is a really good effort, this, from Mohamed Hossein Nouri. The Iranian has stuck with it. And back within 2 racks again at 5-3. We will have brackets, guys, and live scores coming up from the last 64 onwards. We're hoping to be live with digital pool just as soon as possible. Remember, any match you want to keep up with, just have a look around the Maldives Billiards Association YouTube channel where you're watching this. Just have a look round. All the other matches are also live and free to watch. Good square hit once again. Oh, look at the cue ball. Look at the cue ball. Wow, it's all turned round, hasn't it? And now there's a pep in the step of Nouri. Really is a fascinating game, isn't it? You think it's all going one way, and then a little cannon here, a little kiss, a little scratch, a little bit of a jelly roll to hide him behind another ball, and all of a sudden the whole match is flipped on its head. And if he can win this one from this position with ball in hand. He will be breaking in the next to go level. We were looking at a very quick match, we thought. It looked like going 5-1, but it didn't. It went 4-2 instead. And they've shared the next 2 racks. That's why we're at 5-3. So he's put a lot of thought into the way he wants to go about this. 3 ball is the one giving him problems. Just a little bit awkward, this. Doesn't want to hit the 10. Doesn't want to hit the 7. Could he possibly draw off the 10 maybe? Or he's looking at going between the 6 and the 10, I think, with a cue ball. Lots of low left. Draw through the gap and back over for the pink 4. Well, he's going to be in trouble here. Now, has he hooked him? He hasn't. There is a gap through, but can he make the ball? Interesting situation here. Oh, Chetan Chabra, I just saw walking past me from India. He has been knocked out. He's just suffered his second loss. He's gone down 8-1 in his second match. Yeah, I was just going to say, so he's made the 3 ball, Nori, into the wrong pocket. Kopin Han does have the opportunity to give the ball back to him if he wants. But of course, there is a gap through to this, but can he make it? Maybe. Can just play with some left-hand spin. Played it very nice and held it very nicely as well. Now you feel this is a really, really important rack. Of course, they're all important, but this one has just got a little bit more importance on it. 3 rack buffer. If Kopin Han can take it. Of course, for Nori, he'd be back within just 1. He's finished absolutely perfect on this 6 ball now. There's actually a vibration law, guys. I can see you talking about it in the YouTube chat. There is a vibration law. I know this law in snooker, I think, is 4 seconds. I'm not sure what it is in pool. But if it hangs over the pocket for longer than 4 seconds and then drops, it's described as a vibration rule, and the ball will be replaced. So 6-3 it is then. Nice 3-rack buffer. More importantly, he only needs 2 more. This is a 1-loss side though. There's lots more pool to be played if you want a share of the $130,000, which is the total prize fund on offer here this week. 32k to the winner, 16 runner-up, 8 losing semi-finalists. Radislav Babica from Poland, I can see in the front row. Sat with his wife. He had a tough match earlier on for a first round match. He played Copenhagen's brother, Koping Chung. Radislav didn't have the best of matches. We all know he can play a lot better than he did today. So eyes on the 3 and the 6 here for the side pockets. Oh, the 1 ball's going to drop. And he does have a look at the 2 as well. Get ready from the raw, from the table closest to me. Oh no, it won't come. Tight past the 8, but it does go. Right behind it. Draw with left hand, spin. Now has to play a delicate little draw off of this 4 ball. Down for the orange 5. He's done well there. A little bit close to the side rail for comfort there, but he's all right now. Just play a little bit of left hand spin on this. So he's not going away, is he? Looking very likely like 6-4. It will be Copenhagen to break though. Yeah, very well done. Whenever I see the country Iran on the back of somebody's shirt, it always reminds me. I used to do this thing where I used to try and find the best names for teams, and there was a great team that attended the Las Vegas BCA Nationals, and they were called Iraq Iran. Absolutely brilliant. Well, the boys are going to run off to the bathroom very, very quickly. We'll be back after a short player timeout. Don't go anywhere, guys. If you want something else to watch, have a quick flick around YouTube. There's plenty to see on there. I'm Mark White. I'll be back very, very soon. Welcome back, guys, to the Maldives Pool Billiard Association pool room here in Male, right in the centre. The beautiful Maldives. You saw some of the backgrounds going. There they are again, look. There's the dolphins going around. They'll be back later. We've got a match to finish. 6-4 Copenhagen leading. The loser of this goes home, or at least goes to lay on the beach for a few days. He got saved. Last ball rolling, here it comes, the 8 ball. Spinning away. And it's finished very nicely on the 1 ball. So good chance to get on the hill then for Copenhagen. Alexa Pachel 6-4 up on Rizki. That's a 1-loss side as well. Alexa Pachel has had quite a good run recently. But he's in danger of going out, but he's got a 2-rack lead at the moment. Back to this one. Also a 2-rack lead for Coping Han, and he's right in amongst the balls here. You often hear commentators talk about middle of the table. It's kind of where he wants to be here off of this 3-ball. Always looking for that half ball, 3/4 ball kind of angle. Didn't want to go too far, didn't want to get hampered by the 5 and the 9 for his bridge hand. He's all right, he can just slide it in there okay. This is a good angle as well. Well, could have done with just a little bit more on that maybe. I think he's all right though to go in and out of the corner. Somewhere on the line of where the cue ball is now would be okay. Have a thick enough angle to just draw one route. Now he's going to play the 6 and the 7 into the same pocket. Played that very nice. He's been watching his brother, Ko Ping Chung. I think he's the tallest of the brothers, this one, even though he's the youngest, he's the tallest. Nicely done. This 10 ball then to get on the hill. And he does. His opponent straight out of his chair to help get the balls out. He will be breaking, Nori. Maldives, home of the coconut palm. It's their national tree. And they can grow up to 30 metres tall and can live for over 100 years old. They provide nice shade, of course, for beachgoers. They produce coconut milk, water and oil, and their fibres are used to make rope. And the timber is also used in architecture and building the traditional Maldivian Dhoni sailing boat. There you go. A little bit of education as well. So if you're skipping off school and watching this, you can say, well, I was learning also. I was doing a bit of geography about the Maldives. watch this. Draw into the 8 ball. I think he's going to draw into the 8 and open up the 2. Oh, this is a little bit tricky to get out of here. I mean, he can see it. The referee will be right on hand for this one. There he is, keeping a keen eye on things. Looks a bit like James Bond, doesn't he, in the background there? Yeah, it was a good hit. Very nicely played indeed. I think he just got a little bit of a tap on the table as well from Copenhagen. Well worth one. Good shot. Yeah, he's having to dig down on this as well to straighten the angle. It's a good solid hit. Has he left anything? Not really. If you have a look at the MPBA Facebook page, guys, there's lots of stuff on there. There's the player list. See if you can find your favourite player on there. There are 80 players here. Players from every continent. I think he's having a go at this. Oh, maybe not. Oh, look at the cue ball. Well, that's a little bit careless, you have to say. Didn't really commit to the shot. Has Hussein Nouri's run at the 2024 Maldives Open come to an end? Still a bit of work to do. We'll obviously play the 4-6 combo just to get nice on this 3 ball. And he does have an angle. Can stun between the 10 and the 5 ball. This is the key shot now in the rack and indeed the match. Calls the 6 ball. Make sure the referee sees it. He must call combos, jump shots, billiard shots and kicks, of course. The obvious ones like this one, you don't have to. But it could be the closing stages now. Looks like Copenhagen is going to survive the scare. Okay, it looks pretty convincing. 8-4, but it hasn't been like that. don't think he'll be really happy with his performance. One thing's for sure, he'll be straight back on the practice table, even if he wins this match. So this is the last bit that can go wrong, really. Across the face of the 8. Well, he's a little bit... Could have gone wrong, but it didn't. Overall, deserves the win. Unfortunately, though, for Hussein Nouri, his 2024 challenge is over. He'll be on the beaches, shall we say, tomorrow, having a bit of a relax. Onward goes Copenhagen. Overall, a deserved winner, I think it's fair to say. Thank you so much for watching, guys. We're going to be back with our next match very, very soon. Keep your eyes on our Facebook page. Don't forget, all the other matches are available on our YouTube channel, the one you're watching this on. Have a little search around, see who you can find. You'll find me back on here very soon. Thanks for watching. I'm Mark White. I can't even say my name. Ta-ta. very good evening to you guys. Welcome back to this beautiful venue in the Maldives. We're at the Maldives Pool and Billiard Association room, right in the centre of Marlet. Our next match for you is a one-loss side between Julian Serradilla on your right from Switzerland and Albert Wanuata from Indonesia. It's a race to 8. This is a one-loss side, so the loser of this one will be out. It's double elimination all the way to the last 32. It's alternate break. We're using the template rack. One on the spot, of course. There's no golden break, but early 10s are allowed. 3-foul rule also is being used in these WPA rules. And of course, it's call shot, although you don't have to nominate if it's obvious. So if you've got a ball over the hole, for example, you don't have to call it. It's just really combos, jump shots, kick shots, that kind of thing that you have to call when it's not that obvious. There's 8 matches that will be starting very soon.
For the 6 p.m. session.
As I say that, Alexandra, head referee from Malaysia, is telling everyone it's time to break, so get ready for lots of banging and crashing as they all break off. So here we go, Julian Serradilla breaking off in rack number 1 in this race to 8. Cue ball, scratch, straight in the corner. Not the ideal start. Players in total started out this morning, all in hopes of lifting the trophy. The Maldives Open winner of 2024, our reigning champion, Ko Ping Chung, is going well. He won his first match on here earlier on today. And lots of Maldivians in action as well in this round. 16 as the host nation, 16 entries from the Maldives. Wishing them all the best. So left-handed Albert. How's that 8-ball laying? Does it go in the side? He's had a look. So it's all about the 7 to the 8. If it does go in the side, no real problem. If it doesn't, he'll want to be just off straight on the 8-ball, so he can bounce off the side rail for the 9. Oh, he's a little bit short of pace on this one. So now this has made the positional side of this shot totally different. Is he going to drag it in with lots of left-hand spin? It's difficult. There you see him aiming 8 o'clock in the clock face, and it's, wow, it almost caused him to miss it. It struggled in. this 8-ball, it's the kind of shot where you had to be more or less right in straight behind it to drop it in. Would it just be the safety? Even that's not easy. Could send the 8-ball twice across, or he's just going to lay on it. Seven other matches all available on the MPBA website, on the YouTube channel. James Aranis in action, I can just see out to my left. Young 15-year-old Laksh from India is in action against one of the local Maldivians, Radislav Babica, who lost earlier on the TV table against Ko Ping Chung. So Shaw also in action as well, the colourful character. Roman Hebla, the Czech attack, is also in action against Shivam Arora, the Indian national 10-ball champion. They're in their first rack also. So both have had their chances in this particular opening rack. It's going to be Julian Serradilla who's going to take it. Very good friends with Nukioi. Although he's from Switzerland, he lives full-time in Japan, speaks fluent Japanese. I wonder, does he speak fluent Jokerese as well? Because Nukioi is the Japanese Joker. Nukioi had a good win earlier on today. So first blood, so to speak. It's Julian Serradilla. Break there from Albert. Made a ball, does have a look at the one. See Radislav Babica just walking away from his table. I don't think his opponent has showed up. I think he's got a walkover. The rule is, after 5 minutes of being late, the player loses a rack who isn't at the table, and then after 10 minutes, it's loss of match. And by the looks of it, Radislav has got a walkover, so he won't mind that. Radislav, you get walkover? Okay, congratulations. Yeah, just confirmed. Radislav got a walkover there. He won't mind that. He had a tough match earlier on against Ko Ping Chung. Not always a good thing though. He would have liked the practice, I think, but I'm sure he'll take the win. The match going on just below me, Shivam Arora against Roman Hebler. They're still on their first rack, and they're still on the 2-ball. So there's been a lot of safety going on in that match. Shivam has just taken the 2-ball, and he's nicely on the 3. Back to this one. Played that very, very nicely. Concentrated mainly on getting the 2-ball safe. Always knew the cue ball was heading over towards the 9. He might just be able to clip this off the rail. He'll call the corner probably. I'm just wondering, could he get really tight into that 3 and flick the 2-ball with some right hand spin? Looking at coming the other way now. Looks very tight. Yeah, I must say I prefer this way, but he doesn't like it. He's the one down there playing it. He has decided to come across the other way. Called the bottom right hand corner as we look. Wow, that's a really good hit. James Zaranis from the Philippines giving the balls a real big smack there. You probably heard it. He's taken a 3-0 lead over Maldives #1. Now I think that's the guy whose motorbike I had a go on yesterday. He's got a lovely Suzuki 125 and it's got Predator cats all over it. And he let me have a little ride of it. And I got in trouble from all my friends and my mum back home because I didn't wear a crash helmet. Come on, there's no better feeling, the wind in your hair. He's not going to like this. Oh, it's a little bit thin. Can he hold it using the 8-ball? It's risky, I know. Ismail has taken the first rack against Laksh from India, a local man from the Maldives. Off to a good start. Is there a path through to the 2-ball? Make it into the side. Cue ball coming back towards the 3 for Albert. Yeah, it was a two-way, wasn't it? No real danger. Could play safe in the knowledge that he wasn't going to be leaving anything. And if he did make it, he was nicely on the 3. So a good two-way there. Just get the feeling every ball is going to be fought for in this particular match. Now is he looking at going 2 rails here and clipping it into the side? Just before the side pocket on the left with some right hand spin. Call the side pocket. Come on, Julian, live a little. Can't really see where he's going to go with it if he goes that way. He must be a little bit tempted to go 2 rails and clip it into the side, surely. What would Efren do? Where is the call? Well, I've just noticed Aloysius Yap in the crowd watching his friend. Albert from Indonesia, Aloysius from Singapore, of course, but Aloysius's girlfriend lives in in Indonesia. Silviana Lu, a very, very good player in her own right, plays on the women's tour. Very nicely played. For the second time in a row, Julian in a bit of trouble here. He's going 2 rails at this. Trying to get a full hit. He's called the top left just as an insurance policy kind of thing. Got no real... Well, he did clip it. He did clip it. Oh, is the 8-ball going to drop? It has. Well, he'll be getting this one back, I think. He's hanging around, waiting for the news. Does he want him to play again? Well, there is the finest of edges available here. Yeah, he's giving it back. So that is one of the options when you make a ball into the wrong pocket. Make a ball that you don't call. When your opponent comes back to the table and doesn't like the situation, he can give it back to you. So it's not a foul, not ball in hand, it's play from where you are. So Albert very wisely giving this one back. Mohammed Sufi just walking past the booth as well. All the big stars are here. World 9-ball finalist back in 2021, was it? Maybe 2022. Milton Keynes, Albin Ocean took the title then. I was there. was in a lot of trouble there. And to be honest, that's not a bad outcome. Possibility of the cross-side bank on, but he won't be taking that on because there's no chance of getting to the three. He's going to bank it into the top left as we look. Kind of a two-way again. Played it very, very nicely indeed. Seems to be a very clean striker of the ball, Albert. Likes to stick them in. Doesn't like rolling them, does he? It's turning into quite a long rack though, looking around the arena. A lot of tables are played 3 or 4 racks even. James Aranis 3-1 up against the Maldivian number 1. The Maldivian breaking off with a beautiful gold BK rush. Yet another let off though for Serradilla. He comes back to the table. Actually did some commentary with Julian in China back in April at the Joy event. Joined me in the booth for a couple of matches. Might even get him in for a match here later in the week, who knows. Let's see if he's up for it. Tried a very difficult shot there, trying to bank it and hold the cue ball as well. Reminds me in a way of Alois Shishap, this guy playing, just his style of play. Very clean striker. Hasn't played that one too well. Right in no man's land. Can cut it into the bottom left hand corner. Big shot, ties it up then, 1-1. You do get the feeling every single ball is going to be fought for. Every single rack, nothing's going to come easy. I'll be back with rack number 3 very soon, guys. Very warm welcome back. Julian breaking off. All square 1-1. Oh, a nice little kiss off the cue ball there. Made the 3 in the side. Now then, as the pocket opened up past the 9, I don't think it has, but could play the combo on the 9. He's looking to see if it does slide past. I don't think it does. How are you enjoying it so far, guys? Five matches for you. Certainly for the first 3 days. Double elimination. I just saw John Mora walk past. I told you I was going to try and grab him next time I saw him, and I have managed to grab him. How are you, John?
I'm very good. How about yourself, Mark? Yeah, you saw me walking and you nicked me real quick,
Well, I
as they
tried.
say in your homeland.
I always love talking to you because you love the English language. I know you love all the little sayings, don't you, that we
Yeah.
have. What are you looking at over there? What's going on over there?
I think they said, I don't know. I think they said that can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you
Yeah.
fine.
Okay. I thought they were looking at me over there
No,
because
don't.
they could hear me on the mic.
Don't listen to them.
Okay.
You do your thing. You
All
do
right,
your thing.
I'm
So,
gonna do my thing.
how are you enjoying the Maldives, firstly, John?
Loving the Maldives. Great people. They're taking care of us. Good food. Good weather.
Been here before?
Last year I was here
Oh,
for
okay.
the
How did you do last year?
Maldives Open. I think I've got to the final 16.
Okay. Looking
Yeah.
to go a few better this year, obviously. How's your
Yeah.
game?
Game is it's been a struggle. I'm playing well, just a little bit inconsistent, but I'm looking to capitalize this weekend.
How are you enjoying, John, all the events now? There's so many events. There's like one every week, it seems, if you want. Is that good for your game? Was just like the travelling take away from that, or is it really good to keep that match practice going?
The traveling definitely takes away. Overall, it's good because it keeps us competing and keeps the arm loose and just keeps us on top of our game. Before we didn't get to go to these many events, so you go back home and you get kind of stale for a week or two, and you get a little bit demotivated waiting for the next event, and then all that pressure's on that next event. Whereas at least now we have a lot of options, and if we don't do one event, we always know that there's another one the following week.
I've just remembered something back from Vegas a couple of years ago. I still owe you a Starbucks cup of coffee, don't I?
Yeah, well,
Do you
the
remember that?
coffee's quite good here, so you can pay up whenever you're ready. I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. You're an honorable man.
I didn't think you was going to let me forget
Yeah.
about it. It's the first time that
It's
I've
just
seen
a
you.
coffee, mate.
I've seen you at coffee, mate.
It's just a coffee.
No, I'll have mine black, please.
Yeah.
No coffee, mate.
Right.
So are you earning a few quid, as we say then?
I'm nicking a few quid.
You're nicking a few
here,
quid,
here and there. Yeah. as I plod along.
So
you know?
when's your first game, John?
First game is tomorrow at noon.
Okay, who are you
with
playing?
Hisham Majid. He's actually one of the nicest guys here, big teddy bear. They call him Bro. That's his nickname. So, yeah, we're going to have some fun tomorrow, and hopefully I can come out with the victory.
Have you been hitting the practice tables?
Quite a bit. I got here a little bit earlier than most, so I was on the practice table for a couple days, and I hit so many balls I kind of strained my neck a little bit. I have a neck issue. That's why I swapped from right to left-handed. So when I break right-handed, it still hurts my right side,
What? That's a good. I've got a good
Yeah.
question actually. You've
Right.
probably got the answer for it. Why do
Uh-huh.
you still break right-handed?
because I don't have the power in my left hand to break, especially at 10 ball where you need a forceful break, quite a forceful break. I definitely need to still use my right hand because that's where I can generate all that power. And I just don't have the power or the coordination to break with my left hand. You need a lot more timing and power and coordination to hit a good 10 ball break head on.
I was telling
Even the
viewers,
9 ball break as well.
I was telling viewers a little bit earlier on about your very famous dad, who I remember back from the 80s in his snooker days. Quarter finalist, I think, back in the 80s, I said. Is that right, in the Worlds?
No, he made the Crucible 1 year and lost first round to Cliff Thorburn, and he missed the qualification the following year by 1 frame.
Oh,
But yeah, he didn't win a match in the World Snooker, but he definitely made it to the Crucible and got to compete.
how is the old chap?
He's good.
He's
I
good?
was just trying to ring him, but he didn't answer. So I don't know what I did, but I'll try again later, I guess.
John, thanks so
great.
much for joining
You're
me.
welcome.
Good
My
luck
pleasure.
tomorrow.
Thank you.
I'll get you back for another word maybe after your match. If
Roger
you win.
that. Take care.
Roger and out.
See ya.
Over. John Mora, always the gentleman. Thank you so much, John. I'll get you that coffee later on. I can get it free up there. Okay, guys, back to this match then. 2-1. Julian leads, but it is Albert to break off. Rack number 4, trailing 2-1. John Mora has left the building. So a pretty square break, made the 8 in the side. Well, he has got a look at this one, it will cut. If he misses the 3, he's got to be careful with the side pocket. He's found the side pocket, but he also hit the 3. All irrelevant anyway, he's missed the 1 ball. So our referee will give the cue ball back to Julian a chance then. Ball in hand. And everything in the open here, nothing tied up. It's all about how do you want to go about it. James Aranis is now 4-2 up. Roman Hebler from Czech Republic is level 2-2 with Shivam Arora. From India, another Indian, Laksh, is 2-1 down to Ishmael. Local lad from the Maldives, really nice lad as well. Took me to breakfast yesterday. Maldives really are well known for their hospitality. Very gentle nation. Always smiling as well. I haven't seen a grumpy one. And the food, oh, it's out of this world. So Julian working his way through this rack, just this 10 ball for a 3-1 lead, a third of the way over in this race to 8. Oh, he's missed the 10, can you believe it? Maybe just a bit of deceleration on it. May have been just a complete misjudgment though, maybe a little bit tensing of the arm. Now he's gone for the bank. It's there, is it? It is. Well, he's thrown that one away really, Julian Serradilla. Just get a sense of tension all around this arena now. Lots of players on the verge of being knocked out. So finally poised 2-2. Julian Serradilla breaking off. Oh, balls dropping in everywhere that time. 3 balls off the break. Timed that really nice. Nice smooth stroke. And a nice look at this one ball also. Stun off the side route, back over to the centre. And this is a very good chance. Can just sneak in between the 10 and the 3. Play the 3 into the same pocket, the 2's going in. Yep, couldn't have played it any better. Can now just stun off the side route, leave himself a decent angle on the 4 to come back down for the 6. Nice opportunity for a break and run here. So short, 4-1 up. They're on a player interval right now. Total prize fund $130,000. Players paid an entry fee of $300. This has finished a bit short, and for the second rack in a row, just a slightly tricky 10 could trip him up. This time, no mistake, cuts it in. He's back in the lead at 3-2. Roman Hebler also 3-2 ahead over Shivam Aurora. Kevin from Iran has taken a 5-0 lead also. Jonas Megpantai is about to go 5-3 up also, I think. If you want to check out any of those other games, have a search around YouTube on the Maldives Pool Billiards Association YouTube page, guys, on the channel there. You can watch any of them, flick around. Even you might have a couple of 3 devices at your hand. You can watch 2 or 3 at once if you want. Just not quite on this. He's got enough of it to play the cross corner bank if he fancies it. Well, just the safety, but he's fallen short. Now can he just push the 3 onto the rail and get him tight behind the 8, or does he go for distance, flick off the right hand side of the 3? Personal preference. I want to say hi to my friend in Norway and Oslo, Ida. Hi, Ida. Hope you're doing well. Recently had a birthday, or was it your son? I think it might have been your son, actually. I keep meaning to get over to Oslo. I haven't been there for a few years. Some great pool rooms over there, pool salons, I think they call them in Norway. Oh, that's a good shot, and he called it as well. And I think he has just the right angle from this 4 ball to get up for the 5 in the side. Yeah, that's a good angle. Now, maybe just a little bit stabby on that. Wasn't really smooth, was it? So this is a chance. Now if he has got a slight angle on this, he could even just stun over for the 5 into the right hand side middle pocket. Can't quite see the angle he's got. Maybe he can just kind of stop the cue ball there for the 5 in the side. No, he did have that angle. That's okay. The red background with the white cross. Everyone knows the Swiss flag. Of course, the Singapore flag on the left, red and white also. Now I've got a little kind of geography question for you. There's only one flag in the world that doesn't have the colours red, white or blue in it. There's only one country, one flag that doesn't have any of those red, white or blue colours. Which one is it? I wonder if you know. I'll give you a clue. There was a brilliant movie made about their bobsleigh team. That's a huge clue. A country's flag with no red, white or blue in it. So not for the first time, not ideally on the 10, but you'd expect him to make this. He made a much more difficult one in the last rack. So this to open up a 2-rack lead, and he does. It's 4-2 to Julian Serradilla. He's in control. And Albert has called a player timeout. So we're going to take a little break, guys. You can have a little nip around the room and see what other matches you like the look of. We'll be back here on the TV table very, very soon. See you soon, guys. Welcome back, guys. We're here in the Maldives Pool Billiard Association pool room in Male. Magnificent Maldives. Watching a one-loss side match between Albert Wanata from Indonesia up against Julian Seradilla from Switzerland, although he does reside in Japan. And I've just spotted Nukioi and Hijikata in the crowd, just to the right of where Julian sits. Nukioi went through earlier on today in the first matches this morning. Oh, it's a scratch. That look on the face as you turn away in disappointment. Seemed a little bit of a strange way to go. There they are, Nukioi. Wants this to slow up. Yeah, he's overran it slightly. He's going to have to go back and forth here. There's a guy stood next to me, a cameraman. He's got a lens. Oh, he's one of the biggest, thickest, biggest lenses I've ever seen. He could probably stand in Sri Lanka and still get a decent shot of the players. I've never seen a zoom lens like it. Now, big shot here. 7 down into this bottom right hand corner, low left on the cue ball. Try it and do a little bit of damage to the 8 and the 9 at the same time. I think he may have been going for the 8-9 billiard maybe, or does the 8 pass? Surely not. The way he played it. Oh, this isn't easy though. May be able to rail first. It's pretty deep though, isn't it, into that pocket? Yeah, just rail first. So does the 8 actually pass? I will be really amazed if it does. Well, how deceiving are camera angles sometimes. If I owned a house, I would have bet it on not going past that 9 ball. That could have, or it could be the reason I don't have a house. Now, can he get nicely on the 10 this time? He's had a few dodgy little 10s. This is a lot easier. Probably the easiest one he's had so far. This then to take a 3-rack lead at 5-2, and he will be just 3 from the 8 he requires to go through to the next round. Nicely done. Yeah, very dejected. The body language from Albert says it all. Always nice to see though. Struggled out of his chair, but he did to help get the balls out, and I always think that's a nice gesture on behalf of the players. They don't have to do it. We do have another round coming for you, don't forget. 8 o'clock local time, just 25 minutes away. So it might be running just a little bit late, but it just means that you'll have, well, continuous pool. It's been continuous really, hasn't it, since we started at noon today. James Aranis has gone through 8-2. It was nice to have John Moore alongside me just for a little chat earlier on. We're going to be grabbing different players as the week goes on. I'm giving most of them a pass today, but I am going to start grabbing them to come in and commentate a match with me. Four now, Roman Hebler against Shivam Arora. Jonas Magpangtai from the Philippines is on the hill also. Really is a talented player. Patrick Gonzalez also here from the Philippines. Chua Aranis, who's just gone through, as I said. Carlo Biardo, who went through earlier on today as well with an 8-1 win over Shivam Arora. Jeffrey Ignacio, Bernie Regulario. I did hear AJ Manis was here also, but I've not seen him yet. Another great prospect. They just keep churning them out, don't they? Of course, Efren Reyes, a big influence over there. Another thing that I've always thought, having visited the Philippines, you're walking along the street and most of the pool rooms there are kind of open out. So from a very young age, you don't actually have to walk into a place. They're just there and you walk and you hear the sound of the balls and you could just stand there and watch, and you can get intrigued very, very easy in the Philippines. We tend to grow up in Europe, especially, playing football in the street. Well, here you walk in down the street in, in the Philippines, in Manila and Angeles City, and it's basically pool on the street. So players start from a very, very young age. I remember I wasn't allowed in a pool room or a snooker room until I was 16, really. They let me in at 14 because I showed some promise. I soon proved them to be wrong, though. Ended up being an apprentice footballer for Southend United. There you go, there's something you didn't know about me. Back to the real pros then. Nice chance here for Julian. Can just stun out slightly. Doesn't want to move the cue ball too far here. Would not want a decent angle on this 9. To stun off the side rail back down for the 10. So kind of just smooth this in, nice and smooth. Doesn't have to force the cue ball, it's just going to go out anyway. Wow. What has he done there? That's unbelievable. I'd like to see that again. I thought I might have detected him just getting up off the shot slightly. Just looked like he didn't finish the shot to me. Oh, what a let-off that was for Albert. And what a change, isn't it? What a change in scoreline. 6-2 it looked like being. All of a sudden it's 5-3. This time it's Julian that has to force himself out of his chair. The body language is completely changed between the two players. It's such a bizarre game, isn't it, this Paul? 1 minute, one rack, you're on top of the world. The next, it's like your world has come to an end. One player I haven't mentioned too much, Fedor Gorst. He's in town, arrived late last night, and they laid on a special welcoming ceremony for him for the world champion, the newly crowned world champion, double world champion now. 2019, 2024. I remember when he won it in 2019, he had a trip to Thailand booked, and he actually brought the trophy with him to Thailand, and he went scuba diving with a friend of mine that runs a local scuba diving school in Phuket. And there's a wonderful picture of Fedor Gorst with the trophy on the seabed in Phuket. So we're just having a little break here, guys. It's call to prayer, honouring the Muslim tradition. We'll be back very soon.
Okay, referee, you may begin.
We're back, guys, after a very little short break. Special hi to Anna Zurikova. Young trick shot artist. Give her a look up on YouTube as well. Annie's Trick Shots. Follow her on Facebook. Kevin from Iran has gone through 8 racks to 2. Alexa Pachel to my right, waiting. He has to play again today. Lost his first one this morning, then won his second. He's going to have to play again at 7 p.m. soon as you go to that one lost side, you have so much more pool to play. Jonas Magpantai about to go through. He's on the 10 ball for an 8-5 victory. And he is through. Big battle just in front of me. Roman Hebler from Czech Republic, 5-4 up against Shivam Arora. Good solid pot. This is okay. Stun behind the 10. 10 into the same pocket as the 9. To pull another one back to trail by just one. Five, 4 it is. Crashes in the 10. We've got a match on, guys. There's Nokioi, look, just in the background, right of your screens. Can you see him? Maybe not. Certainly not now. Referee placing the magic ball rack. That's the rack we're using for this particular tournament. One at the head, of course. Every other ball is racked randomly. Well, having said that, I don't know whether that is just random or he's decided to rack the 2 and 3 on the corners. Yeah, keep my eye on that. I know some countries, they do in Thailand, they still rack the 2 and the 3 on the back corners. So watch for either one. Well, look, there's some talent right there. There's Rizki on the left. On the right, Aloysius Yap. I don't think he has a nickname yet, Aloysius. We need a nickname for Aloysius Yap. I think that was Alvin next to Aloysius. Some players you feel sorry for with their the amount of ways that their name's been pronounced. I know Aloysius, me and him had a laugh about it. I try to get the pronunciation right. I like to ask the players the exact way to say it. Sometimes even get them to record it so I can practice it to learn it. But he's been called Aloysius. Aloysius. It's actually Aloysius. Unless he was winding me up, of course. Conrad Musician, he was in action earlier on. He had a good win. Wojtek Shevchik as well. He won his first one. And I'm yet to see Mieszko Fortunski, the butcher. I haven't seen him just yet. I haven't seen him at all. And Viktor Zelensky, well, funny little story there. He was the only Polish player here last year. This year he's the only one not here. Decided for personal reasons to leave his federation. So Short is through. 8-2 winner. Roman Hebler still battling it out just in front of me. 5-4 up and at the table on the 8 ball. That's the last chance saloon match also. The loser will be out. Shivam lost earlier on to Dennis Grabe from Estonia. Wants a friendly bump. They don't get much friendlier than that. The only thing is, I think he may have tied the 6 and the 10 up. He can draw past this 4 ball. Sorry, past the 5 ball, off the 4 ball. If he gets tight on that rail, he might leave himself the angle, and he has. Now he's got the angle on this 5 ball to just chip the 6 away. Oh, he's looking to play the bank shot, is he, on the 6? Yeah, decides he's going to play the bank shot. That's right where he pointed, so just a little draw shot. Bank the 6 into the left-hand side pocket. Leave himself nice and straight on the 7. Just needs to convince himself first. He's not going for it. Is he playing safe up behind the 7? Oh, it's risky. He changed his mind again. He's going low on the cue ball. Still not sure though. He's changing his mind again. ex-girlfriend before a night out. Keep changing her dress. I'll wear the bread one. No, I won't. I'll wear the white one. How do I look in it? You look great, darling. No, I don't think I do. I'll go and change it. I'm now single, by the way. Well, I think this might just shave into the side. There's also the cross side bank on. Decisions. Yeah, he's called the cross side bank. I think that is the shot. Might play it with a bit of pace as well. Wants this to run past the 8 if possible. Oh, he doesn't want to be over the top of it. Oh, anywhere but there. Isn't it this an incredible game? You think you've got yourself out of trouble, and all of a sudden you put yourself in a whole lot more trouble. Julian hooked himself over the top of it. I thought he was going to get really close to the 8 ball there with the cue ball as well. But he's okay. How much he can do with a cue ball from this though. Oh. He's got a lot of angle on this, so it's very, very easy to just cue ball, top rail, side rail, and play this with some right hand spin. Hit the top rail and the side rail. Roman Hebler is now on the hill, 7-4 against Shivam Arora. Just 2 games apart from the one we're watching here, guys, going on still. All the others are over, and he makes the 10 ball, slid it in off of the jaw. We're all level, 5-5. We now have ourselves a race to 3. Lax from India has taken his time out. He now leads Ismail from the Maldives by 3 racks to 2. Shivam Arora breaking off 7-4 down in front of me. That game is available on YouTube as well, as they all are, if you want to have a quick look at that one, guys. Dry break though from Shivam, and he's left the 1 ball, but it's a difficult table. The 6 and the 8 are tied up. Julian steps up once again to break. We're all square, 5-5. We do have one more game after this to bring you, and then we're back tomorrow from 12 noon. More big guns. We'll be hoping to fire on all cylinders. Purely coincidence, the 2 and the 3 on the corners at the back for the last rack. Completely different this time. Just had a quick check. Roman Hebler now on the 4 ball. On the hill, remember. Really is a fierce competitor. I've just noticed he did switch to carbon fibre and he's now gone back to the wood shaft. See a lot of players trying the carbon for a while, then they go back to wood. Some go back to carbon again. Josh Filler, of course, is very famous for switching. Eklund Kachi recently tried carbon fibre also. As if that man hasn't got enough power as it is. Still rate Eklund Kachi very, very high. Even after his injury. Such a great, great talent and still so young. And his younger brother Cledio. Very good player also. I think it was Torsten Holman that I was speaking to the other day about him. He was saying what a great player Cledio's going to be also. Just remember, I think he's about 16 years old, isn't he, at the moment? 16 or 17. We're going airborne, meanwhile, with Air Indonesia. It was a decent takeoff, but a bit of a dodgy landing. I think this 3 ball is on, can just hold the cue ball, just draw back slightly for the 4. Options, can just draw back slightly or can go around. Just drawing back, I think, can just steal a little bit of angle, straighten it up slightly. No, he did come round the rails. Had enough angle to do so. Roman Hebler is on the 10 ball, almost straight in for an 8-4 win. Shivam Arora will be out, and he is out. A convincing victory then for the Czech attack. He goes through. Shivam, well, there's worse places, isn't there, in the world to be knocked out of a pool tournament. He has his wife here with him. I'm sure they'll be going to the beach, maybe visit one of the islands. left himself just a little bit to do here. Yeah, played it really well. Nice shot. Absolutely perfect on this 10 ball. And any little lead you can get at this stage, oh, it's invaluable, isn't it? You'll be looking to get on the hill in the next rack. Looking to keep Julian off the hill. Albert to break off. Thumping break once again. 3 in the side. Look at the 1 ball hanging over the corner. Hit them pretty good. Look at the cue ball. 1 ball heading towards that corner. 2 ball also in the opposite corner. Just the 4 ball has gone awkward. Now he does have a nice angle on this 2. Swing the cue ball round 2 rails. Just the safety then in behind the 5 ball. Keep the pressure on. Just a recap on how the players were chosen for this. The top 32 WPA ranked players. 2 from Africa, 13 from Asia, plus 13 from Europe. North America 6, South America 2. Oceania have sent 4 players. The host country, of course, gets 16 entries. WPA had 4 wild cards, and the organisers had their 4 wild cards as well. There were a few people that couldn't make it last minute, but we ended up with 80 out of a possible 96. Double elimination down to the last 32, and then Well, it's really the nitty-gritty then. Last 32, single knockout. But of course you are in the money. Well, he's hit it, but he's not going to hit a rail. Wanted to hit it first time across, misjudged it. Maybe caught a little bit of English that he didn't want. Ball in hand. We could be 6-6 very, very soon. I'll let you know who we have on this table just as soon as I know, guys. Still a way to go though, haven't we? We've had 11 racks out of a possible 15. We're still no nearer really to knowing who's going home and who's going on. Just draw. Just a couple of inches. Run through, slightly short side for the 10. And the 12th rack, he's going to Indonesian Albert Wanata. It's a tough slog, this one. I did say earlier on, every ball is going to be fought for. A round of applause was for Ismail. The local favourite has just taken a 5-3 lead over Laksh from India. Laksh just 15 years old. He's coached by a friend of mine, Pranit Ramanchandi, who's a great snooker and pool coach in Bangalore. I was lucky enough to visit him and stay in his house in Bangalore for about 10 days. I think I was there just after the Indian Nationals last year. Had a great time in Bangalore, and he really has got a nice training facility there. Has a full-size snooker table, and he also has a Chinese 8-ball table which he's just been put in. And Laksh also has his own table at home, which is where Pranit goes to teach him. So who knows, could be a star of the future. Back to this one, the present stars. Julian Serradillo breaking off, looking to get on the hill. It's dry, not a good time for a dry break. Albert also looking to get on the hill. On the hill comes from the military term of when soldiers used to want to get on the higher ground so that they could have a better view of the enemy. So it was always an advantage to get up on the hill first. do love origins of words and sayings. I think I'm going to dig out my file on them for tomorrow and bring you some nice origins of words. I've got some beautiful ones about Paul as well. I've got some nice Paul facts that I'll be delving into over the next few days. Try and keep you guys entertained. I'm also going to be joined by different players in the booth. He may have been with us earlier when we had a little word from... Oh, what's he done with a cue ball here? He can't believe it. I can't believe it. Wow. Julian won't believe his luck. I was just about to say, John Mora popped in for a little chat earlier on. Mr. Smooth. Going to get Alex Kazakis in, the new dad. He's going to be joining me to call the shots on a match sometime this week. I've just made eye contact with Aloysius Yap as well. I'm going to try and get him in. His English is absolutely perfect, Aloysius Yap. I wonder would Nukioi come in very, very quickly and have a little chat. He's always good fun. You kind of need a camera for him though as well. He's very animated, isn't he? The Japanese Joker. I remember interviewing him in Las Vegas once. I never understood a word he said. He never understood a word I said. He just jumped around, laughed a bit and said goodbye, and that was it. Interview over. But people love it. People love Nukioi. He makes me laugh just looking at him. What a character. Took a little bit of a risk there, bumping that 7. Didn't have to bump it, but probably thought, why not? It wasn't going to go wrong, and it didn't. He's okay. Nice angle on this 8. Anywhere kind of centre table is okay for this. Doesn't have to get close to the 9. Could have played that better. Seemed to catch it just a little bit thick, that 9 ball. So took a lot of the pace out of it. Still expect him to make it, but it is missable. We saw him miss one earlier like this. Wow, very, very nearly missed that one as well. But it is the Swiss that manages to get on the hill first. Something we often associate with people from Switzerland, and Switzerland in general, of course, is the Swiss Army knife. The little gadget which has, well, you could build a house with it, I think. The Swiss Army knife. And he does have the advantage of being on the hill. That 10 ball really did wobble. So come on, let's make it hill. Why not? We've come this far. Let's have a break and run from Albert. 3 balls going to drop. 7 balls going to drop as well by the looks of it. And he does have a good look at the 1 ball. But just look at the 5, 6, 10. It's all about this 1 ball. Ismail from the Maldives has taken a 6-3 lead now over Laksh from India, the young 15-year-old. Just counted 16 air conditioning units in this room. It's a big room, normally houses 12 tables in the day-to-day running of the pool room, but it is purpose built as like an academy for the federation. We have 9 tables in here at the moment. Almost 2 air conditioners per table. I'm actually glad I bought a jacket with me. I didn't think I'd need one, certainly don't outside. But I might have to put it on for the next match. Just a very thin safety. Tried to nudge the 6 out from the 10 on the previous shot, just didn't quite manage to do it. Okay, he's not left anything easy, but you don't want your opponent coming back to the table if you can help it. You never know what might happen. Now he could play the 6 into the 10, cue ball in between the rail and the 9. Cue ball up behind the 8 ball. That's a possibility. I actually don't mind that. Thing about not having a shot clock, I don't mind it too much. I mean, I think Paul is much better with a shot clock, but I just think it doesn't do the players any favours. Kind of has them second guessing themselves, although having said that, he's played a pretty good shot there, although it's only containing. Play really thin off the 6 here, just move it along the rail slightly, cue ball back across, hook in behind the 9. That's kind of a go-to shot these days. Oh, he's played it the other way. you see, playing it like that, always the chance of leaving your opponent a shot. Whereas if he'd have just really thinned it, he wouldn't have been leaving a shot. But at this stage of the match, of course, it's a very touchy shot to play. Decisions. Could play safe, could send the 6 down by the 10, cue ball across behind the 8. Could be going for it though. He's going for it. Didn't really get close to it. But he's kind of got away from with it. There's no real value in taking this on. Play the 6 over by the 8. Cue ball twice across. Just make sure you hit the 8 with the 6. Of course, the nerves will be jangling right now. Same problem for Julian. Okay, it does cut. Have to take the cue ball back down and up again. He did go for it, caught it very, very thick. Now this is a real chance to go hill. Just draw back off this slightly. Make sure you just get away from the rail and leave yourself a decent angle on this 6 ball. Nicely done. Now I can just stroke this in. Cue ball naturally going towards the 9. Looks like I'm going to get my wish of a hill. Now I can just stun across for the 10 into the same pocket as the 9. Round of applause was for Lax. He's just won a rack back. It's now 6-4. Ismail leads. And here, well, it's gone all the way. And it threatened to do that from the start, really, didn't it? Julian did get ahead at one stage, but couldn't really pull away. So we're going to go all the way to the 15th rack. I'm going to have a sip of water, guys. I've always wanted to know how many words I speak during a day of commentating. If any of you want to count, you can go back and re-listen and count them up as you go along. If there's a task for you, I dare one of you to do that. You poor things. Alison Chang just walking past as well, very famous photographer in the pool world. Lovely lady, loves her pool, loves her photography. Here we go then. Julian Ciradilla breaking off. Hill. Big rack. Well, he's left the one ball on. Five ball almost going. And then he's wondering, is he going to have a look at this one? He certainly is, but what he can do with it, oh, it's okay actually, isn't it? Look where the 2 is. More problems though. 3-5 combo, or the bank on the 3. Might just leave himself the bank, which he has. I'm surprised he's left this angle. To be honest, there's not too much he can do. Well, he's played it well. Played a lot of pace. Got the kiss, nice kiss off of the 5 ball. Played it very nicely. Lots of players now gathering around, waiting to play their matches. The next round will start almost immediately after this round. Just one match going on the outside table. The young Indian, 15-year-old Lax, is on the 8 ball. 3 balls remaining, looking to make it 6-5. He will still be trailing. He either needs some longer trousers or longer socks, doesn't he? Oh, this is a nice shot. Well played. Very nicely done. You kind of saw him take a sharp intake of breath there, as if to say, come on, this is a really good chance now. And it really is. What a chance to win it. It was 6-3 down at one stage. Laksh has made the 10 ball. He now trails Ismail by 6 racks to 5. This is okay. I think on the other table, Laksh is just asking for a timeout. I think they've had it already, though. Yeah, I think if you take the timeout at the same time as your opponent does, then you've used your timeout as well. I think they've agreed he's just going to nip out for a quick minute. Well, he's running. He's young enough. He's only 15. I need a motorbike these days to move as quick as he does. what a great performance this is. He's shown a lot of heart here. Oh, this is a great shot. Absolutely perfect on this 10 ball. So this to knock out Julian Serradilla. He had his chances. He never took them. But this young man, he has, and in it goes. And a big round of applause from his Indonesian friends in the audience. He moves on to the next round. He'll be back tomorrow to fight another day. Well, Julian Serradilla, unfortunately, it's the end of the road for his Maldives Open of 2024. We're going to take a quick break, guys. We're going to have a quick clean of the table, get some clean balls, and then we're going to get a couple of new players on. I'm not sure who they're going to be just yet, but we'll let you know very, very shortly. Thanks very much for watching. I'm Mark White. I'll see you soon. Ta-da. Welcome back, guys, to the Maldives Pool Billiards Association pool facility here in the magnificent city of Malé in the Maldives. It's our final match of the night between Ta Li Lin, it is. We're going to get that changed very, very soon from Chinese Taipei against Ismail Jihan, a local man from the Maldives. And that was a really beautiful shot that he's just played there to get on this 3-ball. Squeezed the cue ball between the 5 and the 10. Oh, he's made, it's okay, he's gone a little bit far, he's a little bit thinner on this than he wanted. Now I remember this guy, I recently commentated on him in a tournament that was held in Pattaya in Thailand. It was actually a UK Open qualifier. Hence the Thailand shirt look on his back. Now my friend in Taipei was just helping me out a little bit with this guy, Jackie. There's nothing he doesn't know about any of the Taiwanese players. He's my go-to guy. It's actually Ta Li Lin, not Lim, but we will get it changed. And this is a good start from this young man. Really is a big talent. Really moving the cue ball around so sweetly. Very nicely done. Takes an early lead in this race to 8. It is alternate break. This is a one-loss side game. Oh, he's in a real hurry. Look, he's running around the table, getting the balls out, helping our referee. Ismail in the opposite corner, in the blue corner. Sporting, well, I've got a t-shirt exactly the same as that on. We all got given one. Well, I've gone from having like an 8x4 screen earlier on. I really was struggling, especially with my eyes. I've now gone to about a 50-inch screen. It's almost like I'm on top of the table. I've got the best view in the house. held qualification rounds here as well for this tournament. 16 players from the Maldives made it through. They got 16 spots being the host nation. Yeah, it's a really nice shot he's played there. Now, is there the thinnest of edges on this three? I hope his eyes are a lot better than mine. I think he may just have the paint, the red paint of the three ball to go out here. Needs it to run though. I don't think he's hit this hard enough. Didn't realise he could hit so much of the three ball even. Big moment for this young man. I think he was trying to come past the four. Just got some unwanted English, it looked like. Cue ball seemed to check off of that rail. One of the matches from the previous round has just finished. Young Laksh, 15 years old, ended up winning heel against Ismail. So this is a good reply. Now it does have a slight angle. Or does he? Yeah, there is just a slight angle, look, but I think he's drawing. Oh, he's really got hold of that one. Wants it to slow up, if anything. Doesn't want to be straight. I think he's just about okay. This is a shot that I practice to get my arm going if I'm about to play a tournament. Of course, not at this level. But this really does tend to get my arm going, this kind of shot. Play it with some left-hand spin. And he's played it very, very nicely indeed. This is a very, very good reply. A good response from Ismail Jihan. And the local crowd enjoying that one. Plenty of other games going on around the arena. Alexei Pachel is once again in action. It's been a long day for him. Also, Ko Ping Han in action once again. Roman Hebler. Radislav Babica. Tables in use. Remember, you can see them all on our YouTube channel. can choose your table, guys, and it's all free. Who doesn't love a bit of free pool? Terrible. Nice safety into the rail behind the two. Played that very, very well. New cloth on these rails, and the bed, of course, it's sliding quite a bit. Seen a few players today struggling, particularly with the one rail kicks. There you see again, struggling, so ball in hand. Nice angle just to draw the cue ball past the three into the same pocket. I really do enjoy watching this guy. Doesn't hang around. That very nicely. Has to make sure he gets nicely on this 5 ball. 6 ball just goes into this bottom right hand corner, so he'll be looking at an angle to bring him to the left hand side of the table. Alex Pachel has taken a 4-1 lead in his match. They're on a timeout at the moment. .25 PM here in the Maldives. Almost 9.5 hours of action today, and we have more of the same tomorrow. Well, look at that for a mistake. Looked a little bit stabby. So what a chance for Ismail. Yeah, we're back again tomorrow from noon, and our first match, well, it's a belter. It's going to be Aloysius Yap, and he's going to be up against Andre from Indonesia. And I just had a quick word with Aloysius. He's just off to have a practice. I was trying to get him in to come and do a bit of commentary with me on this, but he's promised me he'll come in tomorrow. And just as I say that, he's just got up and left his seat in the arena. He's off to practice. It's his practice time now. But I will have Aloysius Yap with me in the booth after his match tomorrow. That's that's something to look forward to, guys. Instead of you having me all the time, we're going to start getting some more players in, just to make your experience that bit more enjoyable. He's going to steal this rack. It's going to be a 2-1 lead for the local man. Very nicely done, and we're going to nip out for a quick break. We'll be back very, very soon. What about that? Just gave you a nice little tour around the islands of the Maldives there. Very sumptuous. Oh, well, he went close to the side pocket, and then the 9 ball come and nudged it in. So a little bit unfortunate there. Ball finding its target. 9 ball almost did. The white got in the way. And got kicked in. Ball in hand. Okay, the 3 and the 7. Obvious combo. Just caught that 6 ball, but he's okay. Still has the problem of the 5, and he's got to kind of address that now, because he needs to play this 3-7 combo in such a way that he leaves the 3. Wow, he's taken a chance there, and it was a risk. He could have been worse. He can play this to the top right and send the cue ball around the angles, around the back of the 6. Maybe play just a nice bit of... He's playing it plain ball, I think. So just has to stroke this 3 in. Cue ball naturally coming round the angles for nice position on the 5. Played it well. And now can stun into the corner. Wants the cue ball to strike more or less on the flag of the Maldives there. Managed to get the right side as well of the 8 ball here, so just a nice little draw. It's going to be levelling things up again at 2-2. Even that little shot there, love the way he played it. Still got his cue through the ball. Had complete control on the cue ball. Nicely done. We're 2-2. Ko Peng Han 3-1 up in his match. Lecture Pachel 4-1 up. They've just had a timeout. Roman Hebler, he's 3-1 up. He's had a hard day as well. Radoslav Babica. Looks like they're still on their first rack by the looks of it. So obviously been embroiled in a bit of a safety battle. Another crunching break. Is the 4-ball going to make it? It's struggling to make it. Oh, it didn't. And it's going to be dry. Five-ball went very close. 4-ball tried its hardest. If you're familiar with curling, which is a sport played on ice, it's kind of like bowls on ice kind of thing. They use big stones, and then when you want the stone to speed up, they have little brushes that they brush the ice with to make them travel a little bit further. That's what they needed there for that 4-ball. It would have made it then. If you don't know what curling is, look it up, guys. It's a great sport. The Scottish are very good at it. I must say, I'm very impressed with Ismail. Never seen him play before. In such a way, thought he may make the 3-ball as well, so made sure he had a good look at the 4, and just in case. Doesn't have to do anything here really, just cut this 3-ball slightly. Well, a bit surprised he played it at such pace. He's okay. Will he rail first this, or will he just draw, play with a little bit of left hand, low left hand spin? I think he's okay, he's not too far in the pocket. So kind of just hit, just slightly left of the number 4. Oh, he's going high. Yeah, I don't like the way he played that. Has he got a look at it? No, I don't think he has. Just shows you, never easy when a ball is in the jaws of the pocket. It's always one of them shots that can trip you up. Position side of things is always that little bit more difficult. There's the beautiful LED arena and the nice backdrop at the end. No. A little bit quick on the stroke there. So he's let him off the hook slightly. Radislav Babica has taken the opening rack against Ismail. They started slightly later. Ismail was embroiled in that battle with young 15-year-old Laksh from India. Ismail ended up losing that heel, which is why he's gone to the one-loss side. Radislav fighting to stay alive in the tournament himself. He had a walkover in the last one. His opponent never turned up. Oh, he's overcut this by a long way. Both players giving up chances then in rack number 5. He's quite a tall man. But whether he can reach this or not, I'm not sure. He's going to have to get the devil's instrument, as some people call it. Just behind the side pocket. Play it with a little bit of left, maybe. Oh, he's snatched that again. Now, his last 2 shots that he's missed have been because he's put a quick stroke in. And look at that. Couldn't have finished better, could it? For Tar Lee Lin. Apologies for the typo, guys, on his name. We will get it changed. Oh dear, and that's another miss. Oh, I'm not sure what's happened in the last couple of racks. Maybe both players feeling it just a little bit. This looked unmissable, didn't it? Every shot from where I'm sitting, though, unmissable, isn't it? So much harder when you're out there and amongst it all, the pressure. Thinks he got a bad contact there on that 9 ball, so he's having the cue ball cleaned. Sure. Seems to be something on the cue ball. doesn't look happy, does he? Smashes home the 10 ball to the delight of the local crowd. Cue ball comes to a stop. There you see, it's called the measles white, the Aramith measle ball. Great invention, so you can actually see the way the ball's spinning. There's the Wiraka table. 4.5-inch pockets. I know you guys love to know the size of pockets. I'm just the same whenever I'm watching a tournament. I want to know. I actually got a tape measure out and went and took a picture to show everyone. Simone's cloth upon the Wiraka table, and then on top of that cloth the Aramith balls. Just celebrated 100 years in business, had their centenary in 2023. If you're in business for 100 years, you're doing something right. Well, that's a little bit unfortunate. One ball just never stopped rolling. Maybe he's going to have a look at a ball, at the one. He has got a look at it, but just look at the one. Just kept going and going and going. In the end, nestling up with the 9 ball. Now, can he thin it? He's pushing out. So for those of you that may be new to the game, after the break, the next player can play a push out. Of course, the next player was himself because he broke and made a ball. But if you break dry, also the incoming player is allowed to play a push out. You don't have to hit a rail. You can hit any ball you like. You can make any ball you like. But of course the rub is your opponent doesn't like the push you've left him. He can put you back in again. So it's quite a strategic move. It's a bit like a game of chess, the push out. Safety here in behind the 4 ball is the target. He hasn't hit it hard enough, I don't think. There's a quick look. May have just a sliver to go at. Or is he going for the short stick? He's got the jumper out, look. Oh, in my opinion, one of the best jump cues ever made. No success this time though. He was actually trying to make that in the side. Played that with a lot of inside spin, a lot of right hand English. This is okay. You can just kind of hold the cue ball where the 2 is here. We'll give him the perfect angle to swing the cue ball round 3 rails. Go in between the 7 and the 6. Below centre, slightly left on the cue ball. Watch the trajectory. Don't go behind the 6 though. Well, I think he might have been very fortunate there. He didn't play the cue ball there. But he'll take it. Radislav Babica doubled his lead, 2-0 now over Ismail. Straight back into action after his win on the TV table in the last match. Indonesian Albert Wanata is 4-2 up now. He looks really in the zone sometimes, Tai Lim. And he does come up though with the odd mistake every now and then. No mistake this time though, levels it up 3-3, back soon. Welcome back, guys. A bit of refreshment. Well, we seem to have lost one player. He's on a timeout. This is our 5th match of the day. We will be back at noon local time tomorrow. Aloysius Yap will be on this very table up against Andre from Indonesia. And then straight after that, well, presumably, if Aloysius wins, he will join me in the commentary booth for a few racks at least. And we're going to start grabbing other players as well to have a little chat with them. The real big guns, the seeds, will be in tomorrow. Feder Gorst, Johan Chua, Aloysius Yap I've already mentioned. Ko Pin Yi, we've already had Ko Ping Chung today and Ko Ping Han. Mario He also, the panda, the big lovable panda. Doesn't normally hang about too long, the panda. He goes for lunch, comes and plays his game, and goes again. He eats, shoots and leaves. That's what pandas do. I'm going to stop talking for a couple of minutes, guys, and stop the bad jokes. I'll be back as soon as the players come back. See you soon. think the producer heard my bad joke also and put me on mute, put me in the naughty corner. So this one ball will pass. Obvious problem 3, but I think he can get on it. But what kind of angle has he got on here? Yeah, maybe he can just draw straight back, or is he going through? Yeah, he draws straight back. And that is a super shot. He's going to have to play this with just a little bit of pace. Needs to kind of go through the 9. Decided on the safety, couldn't get to the potting angle. Grabbing the short stick straight away. Now I think that's a Coe Brothers jump cue. Little flick. Has he been lucky? Oh, he has been. I think he may just have the point as well. Can he go airborne here? Talking of Coe Brothers, Copenhagen, a commanding lead, 6-2. He's up at the moment. Roman Hebler also with a very strong lead, 6-1. Ismail from the Maldives is 3-0 down to Radislav Babica from Poland. Three rows. Managed 2, and that's not a bad hit. If that 3 ball holds up, that's a very good hit. Quite sure where that noise came from. It came out of me, but I didn't mean it. I've never made that noise before. Anyway, he called it. It to run. Now looking maybe at the 7-10. We haven't had an early 10 today yet. Not on here anyway. Not on the main TV table. We may have one now though. He's called it. was told. Early tens, obviously not. 10 ball, last ball. The way it should be. Well, just didn't get hold of that. Cue ball still spinning. Can go side to side. Cue ball to the right. 9 ball to the left. Duck for cover behind the 10. Could go for the bank. How's he feeling? Could kick and stick it from behind. And call. He's going for the bank shot. Does he play it with an element of safety as well, or is he going all out? He's gone all out. It's wide. Oh, the only consolation, cue ball is close to the side rail. Don't think he's going to be able to get close to the 10 ball if he does make it. Oh, he's really digging down on this. This is super tough. Any little bit of English is going to swerve the cue ball, may even jump it. Yeah, such a tough shot to play. And I think it's going to cost him this 7th rack. If you're wondering what King Kong brand is, go Google it. So nicely done from Ta Lee Lin. Takes the lead at 4-3. Roman Hebler now on the hill, and he's on the 8 ball, just has the 10 ball left, and he's dead straight on it. So it's been a long day, but it's been a good one for check attack. In it goes. They shake hands. It's all over. Roman goes on. We want to see some of these home country players go through. Oh, what a good break that was. Deserved to make a ball. Caught them really square. Watch this. Look at that. You can't catch them much better than that. It was very unlucky not to make the 3 and the 2. But of course the 3 got kicked in. And he does have a shot on this 1 ball also. So chance to open up a 2-rack lead here. Four ball, I believe, does pass between the 7 and the 8. So really it's all about the position onto this 2 ball. May have to now go into the 4 ball. I wonder how many times, or if ever, Ismail Jihan has been mistaken for Snoop Dogg. Just caught a quick glimpse of him then as the camera went back to him. Oh, he's played this well. Very nicely done. So the 8th rack in this race to 8. Looks like it's going to be going to Tali Lin. But we've said that before, haven't we? It's okay, close to the side rail, but he can just needs top on it anyway, so it doesn't really come into the equation. Oh, he's digging down. Thought he may just run it through for the 8 into the side, but deciding. Once again, I must say I'm a little bit surprised that he's played it like that. He's gifted this rack now to Ismail. I know how you feel. He saw one of his sponsors, the Coe brothers. Very nicely played. Very nice cueing. He's got a very nice cue as well. He's got a little bit of turquoise running through that, I think. Or was it just the reflection of the light? Yeah, there is a bit of turquoise on it, look, on the butt. Very nice cue. 4-4. Nice job from our referees. Always like to give the referees a shout out. They're on their feet all day long. They never get to switch off. The players can go and sit down in between shots when they miss. Referee has to be switched on the entire time. maybe there's a little discussion about the timeout. Ishmael took his already, and Tali Lin didn't leave the arena. Another crunching break. And look at this. Is he going to... Oh, the 3-ball has spoilt the party. All in each side pocket. But no real look at the 1-ball. Can he hide in behind the 8? He was trying to come past the 8, made a bit of a hash of it. Went all in there. Doesn't have to try to do too much here, just a little bit of draw. Now I can play some inside spin just to check it off the back rail. Swung it around 2 rails instead. Played it very nicely. Now just has to judge the draw off of the side rail. Has he gone far enough? Has he gone far enough? He was down pretty quickly. I think he's okay. Coping hand has gone through. Oh, he really got a hold of that, didn't he? He's going to have to come down and back up again for the 9. The 10 to lead once again at 5-4. Well, there's just no rhyme or reason with that, is there? Just maybe slightly quick. Radislav Babica Seasoned campaigner that he is. 5-0 now up on Ishmael. It's the only other game going on. All the others are over. Kevin from Iran has gone through 8-2. Started poorly for him this morning, lost his first match, but's come back fighting. And the local favourite taking the round of applause, and now a timeout for Ta Lee Lin. And we'll be back, guys, very, very soon. 5-4. The Maldivian leads. back. Not sure what the hold-up is. Just called in the head referee. There's discussion going on. That sound you just heard was a miscue from Radislav. It's not the first time today. Had a quick chat with him earlier on. He was just saying that he wasn't cueing as well as he normally does. I think it's, yeah, a discussion about whose break it is, I think. Head referee from Malaysia, Alexander. Yeah, it's getting late here on day one. Only one other table in use, and that is Radislav against Ismail. The score over there, 5-0 at the moment, but it looks like Ismail is going to be getting his first rack on the board. That game is available as well on the YouTube channel if you want to go and check that one out. Another good break, another very good break. Well, it's not too bad. Look how plumb he caught them. 8 ball in the side, 6 almost went. He does have a decent look at this one. Nothing to do positional wise. Looking around for problems, I don't think there are any, are there? If he gets nicely on this 2 ball to get to the 3, he should be out. Didn't want to catch the 2 ball. Well, it does go into the bottom right hand corner, the 2. Normally you'd say play it into this bottom left hand corner, but because he needs to get on that 3 ball, he'll probably play it into the bottom right. So nothing to do with the cue ball, just a little draw off the side rail, hold the cue ball there. Say nothing to do. Of course, he has to make the ball. So I can get a good safety in here behind the 7. Very nicely done as well. Does have a one rail escape on the right hand side rail, but it's always very difficult when you're so close to the rail to judge the angle. Yeah, went 2 rails, but this is a chance for Lin to get back into this. Lin is the family name. In China and Taiwan, they always put the family name first. Now he's playing in behind the 6 ball here, keeping the pressure on. Well, that could have been better. Should have been tight in behind this 6 ball. 2 railer is on past the 5 ball. I think he's going for the shorty again. Oh, he's going for the dart action. Oh, that could have been a lot worse. Bit of a mess of that one. And this is a really good chance now to open up a 2-rack lead. Getting towards the business end, required just another 2. With that 2-rack cushion, just takes a bit of the pressure off. He does have a lot of hair, this guy, very, very long. And of course, if he touched a ball with it, it would be a foul. Stop the cue ball about where the 5 ball is now. Yeah, that's okay. Now just kind of drag this 6 ball in. To play with a touch of left if he wants, just to check it off the rail slightly. Well, he's gone all the way around. Look at this for a positional shot. Yeah, very risky as well. Once again, I'm not sure about that shot, to be honest. Could have just dropped it in with some inside spin and held the cue ball off of that rail. Oh, he managed to make it, but he still needs another one here. This is no gimme. Vladislav Babica now 6-1 up on Ismail. That's Ismail on the other table. He's got away with one here. It was that shot on the 7, the positional shot from the 6, that has cost Jihan this particular rack. Ended up having to slightly swerve around. All square, 5-5. We've got ourselves a race to 3 guys. He's locked the one in. No look at the 2. So it's going to be a push out. Now he may have left just a very thin sliver. But I don't think he'll be taking this on unless he wants to kick and stick it. He may give this one back. Yeah, I think very wisely does so as well. So he's going to play the kick and stick. Is he? Oh no, is he going at it? He's played that very well, to be honest. I thought he was in more trouble than that. Caught it very nicely. So does have an angle here to go into the 9 and the 4 if he so wishes. Oh, it goes in the side past the 7, even better. Judged that very, very nicely. Can just drop this in, finish on the 5. Any lead you can get at this stage of the match now. So important. You don't want to be chasing. Time is running out. He needs to cue ball over by the 8 kind of area. Just past the 8. Oh, he's straightened it up. Much less risk this way. Wants to catch the second rail just after the side pocket. He did. He's okay. Better too thin than too thick. Kind of missing the kick on the pro side, wasn't it? Radislav is now on the hill at 7-1. Been a long day for him as well. Started with a loss against Ko Ping Chung. He's just having a little bit of a snack. Must be getting hungry. Went all out for the bank there. Needs a bit of luck. He's not going to get it. Every rack so difficult to win now. This isn't a gimme. Okay, you'd expect him to make it, but easier ones have been missed. He's played it very well. So this to take the lead at 6-5. Nicely done. If you've just joined us, guys, welcome to the Maldives Open 2024. It's 10 ball. Races to 8 at this stage. Double elimination. This is a one-loss side match. We begin again tomorrow at 12 noon local time. And we will have Aloysius Yap against Andre from Indonesia. And then after that we're going to grab Aloysius and get him in the booth for a little chat. Maybe get him to commentate on a few racks, do a little interview with him. And we're going to be doing that over the next few days. Does have a look at the one, but it's very thin along the rail. Just seeing where the two ends up. Would it be worth taking on the one? Well, I've seen these gone for before. Discretion, the better part of valour. He's played a good shot. Yeah, looking at it second time, it was just a little bit too thin and risky. You'll want to try and keep Tali Lin off of the hill. Oh, he's trying to stay out of the pocket there. So a mistake from Lin early on. Quick look around, 6 ball, looking maybe just a little bit awkward. Does go in to a couple of the side pockets. There's also 6-9 combo possibility. Yeah, he played that. If it 2 went in, it didn't. Sorry, if the 1 went in as well, didn't really matter. It was always going to be on the 2. But now he's going to have to think of a way to get on this 3 ball in such a way to get on the 5, which will take him to the 6. So now, if the 5 doesn't pass the 8, he's going to have to play it with some left-hand spin. If the 5 does pass the 8, makes this shot a whole lot easier though. Now there you see, left-hand spin on the cue ball. Off the back rail, checks back. Just a little bit light in pace there though. But it's the correct angle that he wants, taking him towards that 6. Right hand spin. He'll be going close to it. He'll be going very close to it. Oh, he was hoping for a kinder kiss than that. He's on it, but very close to the rail. And I think the cue ball is taking him short side on the 8. This is a horrible little shot to have to take on. Yeah, that's why he didn't take it on. Wants this to miss the 10 ball. If it does, he's okay. Well, it's still okay. Got a good cue ball also. Maximum distance between the two balls. Needs it to run, and it has. A good reply from Tali. And if this is tight on the rail, he's just come round to have a look. Makes the shot slightly more difficult. He's going very thin on this 6 ball, swinging the cue ball round 3 rails. Well, not what I thought he was playing at all. Ended up playing the bank. There's just enough distance between the cue ball and the 6. Enable him to come across the face of the 8 ball. So positional wise, it's not a problem. And you'd expect him to make this as well. Straightforward drawback. Just bring you up to date with the other table. The other Ismail from the Maldives. He's on the 8 ball, just the 8 and 10 left to stay in the tournament. He trails Radislav Babica by 7 racks to 2. This is to go 7-5 ahead on the hill for Tali Lin. So that mistake on the 6 is going to cost him. Ismail staring defeat in the face. 7-5, back soon. If rack number 13, will it be lucky or unlucky for Ismail? It's not been a very good day for Team Maldives today. They've lost a few of their players. Breaking on the hill. Lin also breaking on the hill. On the other table, the only other table still in play, Radislav Babica. He leads 7-3, breaking. Radislav has scratched off of his break, so ball in hand. Come on, the Maldives. He's okay, he can stun in and out of the corner, but where does he go? Does he take this on at all? Doesn't have to take it on. I mean, if he can't get to the 3, there's no real point in doing so. But he is. He's staying aggressive. Yeah, not the right shot in my eyes, that one. Just one too many, maybe. He's got away with it, though. Oh, he could risk getting in behind the 3 ball here. Yeah, wasn't sure where the 2 was going. He will be calling the 8, I would imagine, as a kind of a just in case. I'm not sure he did, though. Yeah, it wasn't really on anyway, so maybe didn't call anything. Flag of Chinese Taipei on the left. Flag of the Maldives on the right. Now, I asked a question earlier on, and I don't think I ever gave the answer to it. And I didn't get to have a look in the chat to see if any of you got it right. I did ask a question. There's only one flag in the world that doesn't have red, white or blue in it. Any of those 3 colours do not appear on just one flag in the world. Which one was it? I gave the clue. There was a movie made about, well, it was about the bobsleigh team, and it was, well, the movie was called Cool Runnings, but the country I was referring to was, of course, Jamaica. Their flag has no red, white or blue in it. I've got lots more useless information like that to give you over the next few days. I'm going to be coming up with lots of origins of sayings and words, and I've got an absolute belter. If you don't know why it's called the kitchen end of the table, I'm going to be telling you that as well. Yeah, it wasn't on the 2 ball, didn't have the potting angle. Radislav on table 5, though, has the perfect potting angle on the 8. Just the 8, 9 and 10 to go for victory. And he's worked very, very hard today. He did get one match off, though, got a walkover in his last match. And he's on the 9. He's nicely on the 10 as well. And, well, Ismail comes to the table very sportingly, gives him the 10 ball. Radislav moves on. Another Polish player through. So just this one left in action now. They've got the whole event centre to themselves. Decent jump shot. Oh, look at this. Oh, I thought it might just hold up behind the tent, just travelled on slightly. I think he might find himself once again, though, behind the 7. Although it is awkward queuing, isn't it? I think he called this bottom left-hand corner as a precaution. But the main object in behind that 7, of course, and he's played it beautifully. Good shot. Ishmael calls the corner as well. Yeah, he was trying to bend the cue ball, burying it into the rail, trying to straighten the angle. So, ball in hand. And he is on the hill. Now if he just minds his work here. So, ball in hand. Shouldn't be a problem getting to the 3. Well, may now just bump the 7. It will hold him nicely on the 4 with a good angle. Now has to be a little bit careful here, and he should be okay to run out an 8-5 winner. But it's been a long, hard battle, this one. He hasn't certainly, well, he definitely hasn't run away with it. They've both made their fair share of mistakes. I think that's all she wrote for day 1. Perfectly now on this 9 ball, just to drop it in, a little bounce off the side rail for the 10 ball. It all turned out okay in the end. He did have a few bumpy patches. There was a time when Ishmael was really in control of this match, but it's not to be this time. Ishmael goes down 8 racks to 5. Well, it's been an interesting day 1. Day 2, well, the real big guns join in tomorrow as we have one more look at that final 10 ball. My final words for today will be thank you so much for watching, guys. I'll be back tomorrow. You don't want to miss it. Noon. It's high noon. It's Aloysius Yap against Andre from Indonesia. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Sleep well. Ta-da.